It's a good day for buying. It's good fortune seeing you. Luck be with you. Anything you want, I have. Goodbye now.
I need to target something first. I do not have a target. I must get closer. I require a target. I need to target something first. I require a target! I do not have a target! require a target. I need to target something first. I am out of range. I do not have a target. I require a target. Too far away.
How you doing, man? See ya later. Be seeing ya. Okie dokie. Later. Okie dokie. Hello, man. Later.
I have all the time in the Isles. This is your time. This is when you leave. I will see you again.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon you.
How are you?
See you around.
For the Horde.
Take all the time you need.
Good to meet you.
Prepare for a story journey with Lord Walker Cho at the Storyteller's stage.
What you looking for? You be careful, man.
Footage later shows the moment explosives were detonated, causing the truck to explode outside the Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas.
Ruh-roh! Gonna need some sublining Lucy. These are references nobody's gonna get, Abe. Nobody's gonna understand these references.
You are welcome here. Always glad to help.
Our flight has much to
Farewell.
This is your time. You have a bright future. Our flight has much to offer. I knew you would like my wares.
Settle up and put your menagerie to the test in Mount Mania!
Get ready for a Mount Mania! Quickly summon the same mount as me to earn points. Up next, we have...
Hello.
I have all the time in the Isles.
Get ready for the next mount! Up next, we have...
This is when you leave. Take all the time you need.
Up next, we have...
I knew you would like my wares.
Up next, we have... Get ready for the next mount! Up next, we have... Get ready for the next mount! Up next, we have... Up next, we have... Get ready for the next mount!
Stay alert. Find the path to victory. May your aim never falter.
May Azeroth guide your path. Come back.
We must continue to pursue Xalatath, no matter the cost.
Xalatath has been forced to retreat, but she and the Black Blood are still out there. Even now it lingers in Hallow.
You know, Illyria, you mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here,
Unleashed us upon the Nerubians.
all to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power.
This stops now.
Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me.
I'm not aiming at you.
This changes nothing!
Khadgar! Oh no. No. I heard your voice. This can't be.
You did well. I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar. Don't let go.
Are you here to see one of our plays? The show must go on. Conversation terminated.
Hey, welcome aboard. The Earthen and the Arathi are on the island already. We gotta catch up. Back to work. The boss is watching. See? We're late to the party. Meet me below and watch your step. My crew's always ready to work. The competition's hard at work. You should say hello to the neighbors, real friendly like.
Are you here to lend a hand? Admirable. Perhaps we can all work. We Earthen are here to study the crystal. The goblins and the Arathi. We are still processing how to collaborate.
What have you experienced? Appreciate the mundane.
Interpreting a massive crystal's energy is a specialized process. Maybe...
My sacred crystals could help harmonize your readings, but you'll need more power.
What do you need? Batteries? These puppies should keep the scanner juiced up. You're good to go.
Conversation initiated. Task complete. Now we can use the crystal's signature to track its facets. Are you here to help the awakened? Conversation terminated. May your work serve others. Forge your... I'll set some metal pylons to focus the signal. Meet me over the hill. And that part goes over there.
This singing crystal is remarkably like Beladaha. We should treat it with reverence.
Signal augmented. One more reading should calibrate. That's it. Its energies are beyond my capacity to process. The crystal intriguing. I'm detecting a secondary reading from the north. This requires more investigation. How can my hammer serve? The signals coming from that cave. It seems like we're not the only ones to take interest in it. We need to get in there. Fascinating. The energy is focused through that tablet. My programming is expanded to exploration and conversation.
I need to get closer.
Analyzing. This tablet's markings seem familiar. Remarkable. The signal's energy surrounds this structure. How deep does this go? The signal is getting stronger. It's coming from that chamber. Echoes of the past. This structure clearly has a history. What's this? An ancient shrine. Another crystal facet. And the gleam of something promising. Fortify your armor. Fortify your will. This bears closer examination. After you, see what you can find. By the Titans, an ancient construct. This is more of an adventure than even I desired. We should get this artifact back to the workshop for examination. How can my hammer serve?
You're fired. So we got new footage of the Cybertruck that definitely wasn't driven by wire to explode outside the Trump building. No, because that's a conspiracy theory. You conspiracy theorists are under arrests, says the authoritative sources over at places like CNN, ABC, CBS, the BBC, NPR, NYT, Washington Post. All of these outlets that protected kid diddlers are all upset at conspiracy terrorists. Well, maybe there wouldn't be so many conspiracy terrorists if you guys weren't lying. Yeah, I don't trust the FBI, I don't trust the NSA, I don't trust the CIA, I don't trust any of these three-letter agencies. So they told you that this dude was, he just hated Donald Trump. So he wanted to blow up this building. Ex-Green Beret, something like this. Well, then he decided to do it because his wife cheated on him and had a baby with somebody else. Anyway, all of these things that are everly changing. But those things, when it comes to the psychology of somebody inside their brain before they blow up a Cybertruck outside a Trump building, I'm leaving a lot of wiggle room. Nobody really knows, right? But when it comes to, forensic evidence of an autopsy performed on an individual by highly qualified individuals, I would assume, then how do you get things wrong like he shot himself in his head before he blew this thing up? Because that's not all what we have with this. We got breaking, new footage, different angle of the Cybertruck, and there's no way this dude shot himself in the head with a Desert Eagle before the thing blew up. First of all, people would hear that. I mean, he is 4 feet away from the lobby of the Trump Hotel, and he lit off a Desert Eagle. I think somebody would be like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? But that's what they're telling everybody, the authoritative sources, who don't want you to listen to conspiracy terrorists like me.
No slacking.
Again, so we've got video. People are saying that they could see this guy moving, and if you just drag the frame, it looks like it doesn't look like he's dead. I don't know. Maybe he's slumping. No, that's something that we can pull apart later on. But something that we can't pull apart here is that when the explosion goes off, if you shoot yourself, they said this is what they said, by the way. The authoritative sources at the FBI, that they couldn't identify this man through dental records because the Desert Eagle blew his entire skull apart, which is what you would probably happen to see if you shot yourself in the head with a Desert Eagle. Yeah. That's a big gun, boys. That's a cannon. Somebody in the comments, it's actually not that big, Salty. I know. You walking around with a hip and a 50 caliber off your hip. You could blast one. Yeah. But I'm talking about when it comes to handguns. Yeah, it's kind of up there. But that whole part of his head wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be... If he shot himself there, you would imagine that side would be busted and bloody and destroyed. But certainly if he shot himself from the other side, that whole side wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be there. Yeah. A good half, maybe a third of his fucking skull would be all over that window, of course. But that's not what you see. That's not what you see. So this is either faked video, or the people who told me that he shot himself in his head before he lit that bomb off, they lied. They lied. Dude, if you shot yourself in the head with a 9mm, you would be able to tell, right? Certainly, that dude did not shoot himself in the head with that Desert Eagle. So, anybody going to explain this? Of course they're not going to explain it. They're just going to say, oh my god, what, you listening to conspiracy theory? Again, there wouldn't be conspiracy theorists if you fuckers didn't have a gigantic, long track record of lying to people. You don't even have a track record or a history or a resume of telling people the truth. It's just a track record filled with you fuckers lying to us. Why would you even lie about this? This is madness. Again, unless it's to just sow lots and lots and lots of confusion out there. It's doing a great job with that. But none of this makes any sense. There's a manifesto that was emailed to this one dude that was on the Sean Ryan show. That looks really fucking wonky. And then there were 2 manifestos that the Las Vegas Police Department found on the guy's phone. And they're releasing this, by the way. They don't release anybody else's manifesto, right? You got a goofball, confused goofball shooting up children in a Catholic school. They'll arrest you if you release that manifesto. But this dude's manifesto immediately released. So everything about this smacks of I don't trust it. I don't like any of this. None of this makes any sense. And I'm just going with the notion that this is just still this is clearly just a message to Donald Trump. It has to be. But there you go. Breaking footage of the Cybertruck explosion at the Trump Las Vegas has surfaced. A new angle gives a clearer view of the driver. You can distinctly see where the blast starts, and if you watch carefully, you can see the driver's head movement is noticeable. So they're saying this guy was alive before it went off. And that's in complete contradiction to what the authorities are telling everybody. And again, the authorities are telling everybody that he shot himself in the head with a Desert Eagle before he lit himself, and that's clearly not what happened here. So these are all fired people, right? Because they were massively wrong? No. Now, you don't get fired for being massively wrong when your job is to push propaganda, so they'll probably be promoted. But here you go. Add this to the long list of things that don't make any sense in this situation, and the mainstream media press and the authorities and authoritative sources and these shitholes like Washington Post are going to continue to malign and attack. I'm telling you, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening here. I just know that the people who are held in high esteem are fucking liars. They're liars. But I'm the bad guy. Listen, I'm more than happy to be the bad guy. Chico! All right, guys, thanks so much for watching the video. Support channel, get up to date on this is bullshit over here. Hit that subscribe button and make way. This is Soul. That's fun.
Too far away.
Greetings, outsider. For the Empire.
Seen anything new? A chance to converse.
Alright guys, I told you, 2 people that downloaded Kraken and commented their public IDs would win $1,000.
Later. So like really what I do for the sharp action in sports is I really just...
Day is better, NBA, ML.
And then I do prize picks, obviously. But I love prize picks.
The bags, yeah.
And I'm not just saying that either. Like, no, I'm not just saying that. This month, I hit a 38K multiplier. So it's 1K to win 38K.
What, other slots?
No, it's prize picks is player props.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did multipliers like that.
They do, crazy multipliers, bro. Which I actually think is... I actually think that you can have more of an edge on player props. I don't know if you agree with that. But I personally think that it's less gambling and it can be more skilled. In the sense that if you have certain players playing against certain defenses, they're expected to perform better, right?
Sure.
Or if certain players are out, certain players are going to see more minutes. Like there is a way to have where you're not just gambling.
Sure.
Would you agree with that?
I'm not a professional sports bettor, so you might be more educated than I am. So I'll take your word for it.
Okay, so where would you consider yourself professional then? In the gambling space?
I'd say table games.
Okay.
I mean, I do this thing with sports where we run sharp action and we win. But I don't create the sharp action. I'm not an originator. So like really what I do for the Sharp Action in sports is I really just do the marketing. Like I work with like a huge team that like just lays Sharp Action for like 20 years. And I really just funnel accounts to them.
Well, so how does that work? So then people like a certain handicapper will buy your picks and then sell them?
I don't sell picks. Anybody who sells picks is a scam.
Yeah,
artist.
okay.
Like 100%.
At least we can agree on that.
Yeah.
I've never agreed with, and I don't know how, I'm sure there's certain guys that run hot and perform well, but overall there's no one that's gonna make you money doing that, I don't think.
Well, imagine this, right? This is a common model that gets ran with the handicappers, right? So let's say they do great marketing and they get 100,000 buyers, right? They get a customer base of 100,000 people. And let's say the game is Eagles versus Patriots, right? And the line is 3.5, let's say. They will tell 50,000 out of the 100,000 total. They'll tell 50,000 take the Eagles. They tell 50,000 take the Patriots. Half of them are going to be right. Then they take that half and do the same thing for the next day's games. Let's say it's Chargers versus whoever, right? Lions. They say take this half, take this half. By the end of it, they have a large pool of people that just went 10-0. So those people are like, this guy's the truth, he's the best. But there's other people that went 0-10 that go, oh, this guy's the worst. So you just keep reselling and reselling and doing more marketing to keep that 100,000 flow from the top. So it always appears to a large...
So what you're saying is you think they send 50% take this team, 50% take that team?
This super common model.
But you don't think that there's any of these guys are sharing their slips and being like, yo, I was told to take this, why are you told to take that?
Prepare for battle.
It's pretty uncommon. You ever done it?
I've never paid for picks in my life, no.
I would say it's pretty uncommon, especially when you do marketing and you get like people from Minnesota and Texas, like all these places. How are they gonna?
It seems like all these guys do the same marketing though. They post one slip or a few slips that win big. They literally will. I saw one yesterday, video in front of a Lambo, like flexing that he has a Lambo, and it's just like, bro, like how can you really not see through the? And why, like, I just don't get why so many people give in. I guess it's that easy to manipulate people.
I think it could be. It's kind of like D Lucky, right? Like, you know what D Lucky is?
Why do I know
slots
D
guy,
Lucky?
he goes just like that.
Yeah, I've seen that guy.
The guy claims he could teach anyone how to win in slots.
Yeah.
Clearly, he cannot. That's not a thing. Like, you can't just do that, right?
Right.
But he pumps so much money into marketing.
Yeah.
So let's say he burns like 95% of his customers, right? And 5% of them do hit some kind of jackpot. Because in pure numbers, someone's going to hit a jackpot.
But do you think that he makes them fully aware, like, hey, you have a chance of losing this?
Not really. I've seen his fine print. It's very, like, I've seen his advertising and I've seen his fine print. It's very easy to pull the wool over the eyes and, like, dodge over it. He does have it. Like, it does say, does not guarantee a win. But, like, who's really reading that? We know, when I see his marketing, like, I know that he's trying to convince people that they're going to win. Like, I know that.
So for people that don't know, D-Lucky's a guy that literally just takes people to slots, and every TikTok is them hitting some sort of jackpot.
Correct. I called him out on a podcast one time in great detail, and it had major backlash for his brand. So he made a video with my photo in it. So what he did was he had a guy sitting at slots watching the video of me exposing D-Lucky, showed the video of me to the camera, and the guy's like, D-Lucky, this guy's saying all this stuff about you. And in the video, it's D-Lucky posted on his page. He retracted 100% of his claims and changed all the wording to sort of, you know what I'm saying?
What did you say? Did you just call him a straight scammer?
Yeah. Well, he is a scammer. But besides that, I went into detail on how he scams and stuff like this.
Yeah.
So he had to go make a video trying to, like, repair it. So he goes like this. He goes, I'm not a professional gambler. I'm an entertainer, and my way of making video entertainment is through slot machines.
Yeah.
I don't guarantee anybody wins. I'm just showing them how they can have fun, win or lose. And he like did this whole video trying to patch up the damage I'd caused his brand.
Sure. So I guess when it comes to you, you've never sold anything.
Never. I've never made $1 on the internet. Yeah, I've never sold. I don't have anything to sell.
So you could be like a self-proclaimed, which I think you kind of are. You kind of proclaim yourself as like the GOAT gambler.
I would. I don't use personally. I don't even like the term GOAT, but yeah. Okay, go on.
Okay, one of the best gamblers out there.
Sure. Yeah.
Based off of you saying I'm blacklisted here, I've had winning tens of millions of dollars of winning sessions.
Sure.
If you, I don't even know. You've probably said this many times. All time, you think you're up how much, or do you think you're about even?
Up about 32 million.
So you're up about 32 million. Mm-hmm. So don't you think that what percent? I mean, in the whole gambling space, you got to be one of the best, highest winners ever.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about this on the way over here because I think like Phil Ivey, what you consider him the best poker player of all time.
I would probably say Phil, if he's not the best, which I think I might consider him the best of all time, one of. Actually, I wouldn't say he's the best, but Stu Unger I would put as number one forever. But besides Stu, rest in peace, I'd probably say Phil,
And
that's the dog. That's my homie.
Right, and the majority of fans would probably agree Phil Ive is the GOAT.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about this because he had that entire like situation where he found the marked cards. I can't remember where it was.
It was card sorting. So it happened a lot of the two places that went public was Crockford's in London and Borgata in Atlantic City. That's where he had the two-way lawsuit.
Yeah. And so basically, you know the number he won was at 20 million.
I think it was 11. I think it was 8 from one and 3 from or 7 from one, 4 from another.
Okay, so it was 11 million. So basically, a guy, I don't know, how did he play blackjack regularly too?
Not really.
So his main thing is poker.
Poker. He similarly to myself and other people that are like advantage players. It's not always necessarily that we're so good at one game. It's about exploiting weaknesses. So he found a weakness in baccarat. Him and Kelly Sun. Kelly Sun, a known.
Well, he had an insight. Wasn't he getting information from a employee?
No.
I thought someone noticed a mark on the cards.
No. So what he did is called card sorting, also known as edge sorting, or there's a few phrases, but it all means the same thing. Kelly Sun was notorious for this, and she was a woman who spoke Mandarin, right, as well as English. So the two of them came together. What they would do is, so different card manufacturers, like Bicycle makes a card, for example. They would have a giant sheet in the manufacturing plant of all the ace of spades, and then a big knife comes and chops it all up. Then the king of spades, and then the ace of heart, and so on and so forth. Depending on the pattern on the top side of the card, like the where it doesn't say the ace of spade, it would just be the design.
Yeah.
The knife would come, and it would just like the most minuscule amount, cut differently than some of the other cards.
On the aces specifically? Or
no, not all cards.
Okay.
Because so like all the ace of spades get cut here, all the king of spades get cut there, queen of hearts cut there, what have you.
Yeah.
So the way the blade came, just like so minuscule, no one even really noticed. Basically nobody noticed. That if you did know, somehow, if you could figure out that a certain manufacturer had a certain print on the top side of the card, sometimes the knife will cut it incorrectly. There'll be a slight error.
Wow.
So the two of them studied the imperfections. So they can see, based on how the cut was wrong, basically, what that card was. That's what they were doing.
Wow. And he had to return all that money, right?
Yeah, so he got paid from Borgata, went over to Crockford's, won. They said, hey, we'll send you the money. He said, okay. He left. Before they sent the money, they go, hey, we found a discrepancy in your play. We're going to withhold the money. We're not going to send it to you. So
how do you think they picked up on that? You think that someone just watched tape and could tell from his betting style that he could, like, how can you really prove that? And do you have to necessarily prove that? Like, what's the casino's, like, jurisdiction there?
So it goes to, like, a higher... Like, it goes, depending on the state or the country, whatever, there's, like, the commission or the gaming board, stuff like this. I don't actually know what it's called in London. I would say that the first part that probably got him caught was he asked for a lot of very specific things, stipulations. And he kept claiming it was superstition. So they probably looked at it and they go, the guy's winning at an abnormal rate.
Wait, elaborate on that. Like, he's asking for specific decks? Or
Yeah. So he said, I need you to use this card manufacturer. I need you to use this shuffle. I need you to use this shoe holder. I need a Mandarin-only speaking dealer. And because the dealer only speaks Mandarin and I don't, is what he said, he goes, I need to pick a translator, but I'm going to bring my own. Which is why he got Kelly Sun in the door. Kelly Sun was a notorious card sorter.
How's that not all red flags right there? I've never heard that in my life.
There's a lot of people that gamble big that have superstitions. I don't know.
But I've seen you at the Red Rock. I've seen Dana play many times. He just plays like a normal dude. I mean, not like a normal guy when it comes to money he plays, but he doesn't have any crazy...
Steve will do it?
Yeah.
Had an ice bath directly next to the blackjack table. That's peculiar. He goes, I need you to install an ice bath next to the...
We had a hookah at the table one time. Shout out Red Rock. That was the most lit few shoots I've ever played, even though I did lose. But having a hookah poker table side is crazy.
There's a lot of players, especially Asians.
But that doesn't change anything about what the dealer has control of, like an ice bath.
So here's another part. He got permission to bet after the cards were dealt face down. The real reason for all of this was a huge charade to be able to get an eye on the cards to look for the imperfections. And he had Kelly Sun there, who's also good at this, so the two of them would together work to figure out what those cards were, based on the pattern imperfections.
I don't know. That sounds like it's too specific with requests that someone would have to pick up on that.
That's basically what happened.
Especially, like, you would think that the pit bosses or whoever would also know about the imperfection on the cards. No?
It was such like an unknown thing to them. It was known, like it was a thing. Like Kelly's son did it, right? It was a thing, but
dude, that's like finding out. I mean, who's Kelly?
Kelly's son is an Asian woman who was a notorious card sorter.
So she was clearly helping other people, but either before or while doing Phil.
Yeah, and herself. Yeah.
Wow, bro, that's crazy. So then, if Phil gives all this money back, like, there's no way to obviously tell, especially with these cash games and poker. You never know how much like a guy actually has.
Sure.
I think personally, but how? Like seriously, how are you up 32 million?
And
why are you done playing at 32 million?
Well, I got banned. Like my biggest
from every casino.
Just about. So like there's one casino, I don't want to give it like promo, so I'm not gonna say the name. Like I'll tell you off air. There's like there is one company in Vegas that lets me in all their doors. They won't give me a room or comps or anything, but I could play with like no special stipulations, except I don't get discounts and I can't get negotiated limits. But like I can just walk in and play table limits.
Okay.
And like off air, I'll tell you which casino it is. But besides that one, I'm banned from basically every casino. The reason I can't give like a real number is because casinos I just never been to yet.
Yeah, but that's the other thing that I don't get. Like when you get blacklisted, from what I'm familiar with, like I think Dana said that he'd been blacklisted from Mandalay Bay for a period of time, but only specifically there because he took him for like whatever amount it was.
Sure.
So I've never heard of multiple casinos coming together, especially if you haven't won there. Like why would they ban you?
I think that they know that I'm bad for business. I'm likely to win. Like known card counters. A lot of known card counters. There's actually guys on YouTube that do this. They go on a nationwide tour to see how many casinos they can play in. And they play in disguises. They play really small money. Sure. And they keep getting caught. Once you're on the list, like you're on the list. Like they don't need... if I win, which let's say I'm likely to. Let's pretend it's 51% chance. Let's pretend it's 50. Casinos don't like 50-50, by the way. They always need some kind of edge. So let's pretend there's a 50% chance that I'm going to win, especially when I play big. They don't need me. They don't need my business. They have so many other customers. They go, we don't want to deal with this guy. I'm always filming and exposing them like cheating and doing goofy things, and I'm just bad for them.
And where do you think the majority of your 32 in winnings came from?
Baccarat. It was like 6.2 or 6.4 from blackjack and the rest Baccarat.
And can you tell me where you won the majority of the money? What casino or?
Most of it came from the Venetian.
Okay. And was this a one-night session?
No, it was over 3 years.
Over 3 years?
Yeah.
What was the biggest session?
My biggest single session win was $11,526,000.
At where?
I did 2 casinos at the same time. I was doing chip transfers. It was MGM Grand and the Venetian.
And did they blacklist you after that win?
The Venetian waited another like 3 months. MGM, that's how I would have kept playing that session. I would have kept going. I was at the MGM.
How big was your bets?
$250,000, flat bet.
And one hand?
Yeah, every bet was $250K.
Holy shit. Yeah. I didn't know. Do they go higher than that?
Technically, I could also get $300K if I want, but I'd have to have a line of credit or front money.
How much did you have in front of you at the $250?
Well, you have to buy in. So basically, you have to negotiate all this before you get there.
Yeah.
And they have to agree. It's a whole process of negotiations.
Okay.
But if they agree, which they did, for a $3 million buy-in, I could bet $250,000 a hand in Baccarat. I could bet $75K a hand in a shoe game, and I could bet $50K a hand in a double deck. But for $5 million buy-in, I can go $300K on Baccarat.
Okay, but for this specific night, you took a credit line of $250K. $3 million.
Front money. I don't do credit, but yeah.
Okay. And you were playing one hand $250.
Correct. For $3 million.
And what were the swings like, or did you just start super hot?
This particular journey had swings in it. This was the same journey where I lost $8 million and then won $9 million in the same night.
Okay, see, but that's what I don't understand. So you went down $8 million.
Uh-huh.
So they extended your credit line to $8 million?
I was winning before that. I bought in for $3 million, and I was winning. I was at like $8 million, whatever.
So
I was
you're
winning.
technically only down $3 million.
I only brought $3 million that trip.
All right.
Yeah. So if I went bust, technically, if I went bust, I would have only lost $3 million. Yeah.
Okay, got it. So wait, so you busted, and then what happened?
I didn't bust. I went down, close to busting.
Okay.
And then I ran it back up. And that was at Venetian. So I was playing both casinos at the same time. So that downswing and upswing, the 8 and 9 million, was at Venetian. So I win the money back plus $1 million. Now I'm at $9 million. I took that $9 million and I go, I'm out of here. I'm going back to MGM Grand. And then that's when I ran it up to 11.5. The balance of the 11.5.
Dude, I'm surprised they let you leave like that. And then so after that, you have this big winning session. How long did you continue to gamble for before you kind of were off
That was
the strip?
it. That was basically the
last night?
Yeah. That was basically the last of my gambling, yeah.
See, but it's crazy for me because that's almost a blessing for you. Hypothetically, if you can't gamble again, and you can't give this money back,
exactly,
then that's the biggest win the casino could give you, right?
I felt that way, and I still feel that way because, bro, I'm a degenerate gambler. Like, given the opportunity, I'll flip a coin for all the money in the world.
Yeah.
When they did that, it was absolutely a blessing in disguise. No one will know. Like, there's no way to know what I've kept winning, what I've lost it all back. Nobody knows. There's no way to. You know what I'm saying? So I think they helped me a lot there.
Bro, I grew up the biggest. See, this is where I want to turn this into a question for you, but I grew up the biggest fan ever. Grew up in Denver, Colorado.
You seem nervous. You nervous?
No.
You seem nervous.
No.
Doesn't he seem a little nervous?
Why would I be nervous?
I don't know.
I got nothing to worry about. Why?
I don't
Because
know.
you're security in here and some random guy with that's a crazy rig, by the way. That's not even a vlog camera. This guy has a full body suit camera. I'm just letting you guys know that he is a security guard in here to try and intimidate me.
No one's trying to
not
intimidate
intimidated
you.
at all. This guy's he's probably flexing too. Or that shirt. If there's a way to pan to him, that's a fucking because your arms look huge. I don't know if you're trying to intimidate
My man's
me.
playing games.
Hey, bro, if I were to touch you, bro, I would never get out of jail. That's how violent.
Yeah.
He's not trying to intimidate you.
Okay.
He's sitting with his legs crossed playing on his phone.
No, I'm not. Anyway, going back.
No one's intimidating you.
Bro,
you seem nervous.
I'm trolling you. I'm trolling you. No, I was just trying to think of how I want to articulate this. But what I'm saying is, as a kid, I grew up in Denver, Colorado, so I loved Jay Cutler, whatever, Peyton Manning, Nuggets, Carmelo Anthony, Allen Iverson. Loved sports. Then when I become the age to gamble, or when you can start getting action, I didn't give a sports anymore. All I cared about was gambling. So like nowadays, I don't even watch a game unless I have action on it.
Sure.
So when you're done gambling like that, you're cut off. Are you still playing? Like, how does that work? Because if you have the itch for that long, there's no way that you don't get tempted to continue to gamble.
So what I did for a short time after, I think I took a break for a while and just like celebrated the fruits of my labor, right?
Yeah.
And then I started getting the itch, and I was like, I can't really play. I also don't know how I feel about playing. Like, I did so good. Like, why keep gambling? Because nothing's a guarantee. You know, I've definitely lost in the past, and I was like, I can keep losing. So what I did in the very beginning, right around that same time is when I made social media for the first time and started popping off. And like Drake and Baby and all these dudes started hitting me up. They were like, yo, can we fly you out and give you money to gamble? And I was like, I guess that's a cool, for me, I didn't have to gamble. I just wanted to meet, these were like my idols. I was like, bro, I just want to chill. Like, I don't care. They're like, yeah, let's do it around gambling. I'm like, okay. So they'd fly me out. They'd give me the money. They'd put me up. They'd be like, all right, let's gamble. And if we win, let's split it. I'm like, all right, cool. I did that for a little while. And
you guys split it 50-50?
Yeah, we split the net profit 50-50.
Okay, so there is a way that you did make money. Like, not as like a course or anything, but you would let people free roll you and then split it up?
So, correct. But I only did that with like these celebrities that hit me up, because for me, if that was their excuse to like get me to hang out with them, that was fine. Like, bro, like for me, I was just some like punk kid. And,
For sure, I get that.
Yeah, Drake slides in my DMs. I'm like, oh yeah, of course, bro, whatever you want.
Yeah.
So it started like that. We did that for like a short little while. I'm gonna make this up. I don't really remember. It's like total like 6-ish months, but it was sporadic.
Yeah.
And the casino, I'd have to call the casino ahead of time. I'd say, hey, this is the person I'm with. This is what they're buying in for. These are the terms. Can I come and sit down next to them and tell them what to bet? In the beginning, most of them said, yeah, no problem. Then they all started winning. Then they're like, you can't even do that anymore. So there was a time I was there. It was like me, Baby, Roddy Rich, and Keith. And they threw me out just for sitting next to them for coaching. Happened at Fountain Blue, actually, on the 4th night of grand opening. I was with FaZe Banks, Bryce Hall, and all these dudes. They kicked me out for coaching also. So even that became like no-go.
Was there any celebrity that hit you up and you... I mean, let's be real. If you're playing with Drake and he goes down, you're not leaving there until you get him back up. Like, is that a true statement?
I don't want to give Drake's personal out. I think
we won't give his personal, but celebrities in general.
There
like,
are
you don't want to
celebrities.
give them a losing session if you're coaching them.
Well, it's also their money, so like, if they're losing, I'm not going to just be like, hey, bro, you should just spend more money.
Did any of them ever freak out, like, bro, what the hell's going on? Because you couldn't be 100%.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah.
I had a couple decent sized losses. We did win more than we lost overall. I had one. I don't want to say his name because I don't want to embarrass him. But I'll tell you off the air who it was. It was one guy. He's a rapper. He hits me up and he goes, "Yo, let's gamble." Whatever. I'm like, all right, let's do something in LA. So we go and we win the first hand. And I forget. It was poker. This one was PLA actually, which I don't play too much poker, but.
Wait, a cash game in LA? Or...
Yeah, a cash game.
And they let you coach him?
No, I played in it. It was a private game.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
And I told him, I was like, bro, I can't go to casinos. I can't like coach you. I can't play with you. I can't do any of that. But if you really want to gamble, like I can take you to like a private game in LA. Like,
oh, so he just wanted to gamble.
He just wanted to gamble.
Not even with your assistance.
Yeah, he just wanted to get in on some action. Well, this is what ended up happening. I didn't find out till afterwards, based on how he freaked out.
Okay, I don't mean to cut you off.
No,
Taking a guy who just wants to gamble to a PLO game is probably not the best favor for him.
Well, yeah, and we lost. But this is what happened.
You know what I'm
bro.
saying?
This is what happened.
PLO's not an easy game. It's a lot of action. If you don't know what you're doing,
This is what happened, bro. The way he was talking to me about it, like this was my boy. He made it seem like he knew what time it was. He made it seem like he understood PLO, like he understood the environment. He's like, yeah, bro, I'm just down to get down. I'm like, all right, cool. When we lost and he freaked out, I said, bro, have you ever gambled? He goes, nah, I've never placed a wager in my life. And that's how I figured out. He actually had no idea what was happening because I gave him every warning. I'm like, PLO's an action game. This is a nosebleed game and we're buying in for X amount. This is the circumstance.
Well, has he never played poker before in his life?
Nothing ever, but he made it out to me that he did until we lost and he freaked out. I'm like, bro, like, have you never played PLO? Like, this is regular.
Yeah.
And he goes, nah, I've never placed a wager in mine. I've never placed a single bet on anything. I've never bet sport. I'm like, yeah.
I've played a lot of poker. I love PLO. PLO is just the best card game. It's the most action.
How about 5 cards double board?
I played that too. That's when it's real degenerate hours. That's the most degenerate game of all time. I don't even like doing PLO double board. Like even just bomb pots.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing ever. Chop every time.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that tilts me more because I'll play like cash games, whatever, play at the casino.
Yeah.
And I just don't like poker bros. Like your normal guys, like the guys like that are sitting next to me. I played in this game honestly like a month or two ago, and we're playing Hold'em, and the guy next to me is like, yeah, I'm a pro in PLO, and it just I don't know what it is, but just hearing that from somebody just pisses me off. Like I just want to say, dude, I have no respect for you.
For PLO specifically.
No, just like trying to flex to me that like you're a pro poker player.
Yeah, I think like huge nerds.
Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm like, bro, I'm coming here because I know other people there. I'm coming here for the camaraderie, like have fun.
Yeah.
You know, win or lose a couple grand, whatever it is. And then you have this grinder next to you who's like actually doing this for a living.
Yeah. This is how I feel about poker. It was so similar to that. At that table, you either have to be a bad friend and you're trying to take your friend's money, or you have to be a bad person and sit at a table of everybody you hate and low-key all your only goal is to take all their money.
Yeah.
And like make fake banter and fake conversation and pretend to get to know each other. There's nothing good that comes out of that environment no matter what side you're on.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, unless you do, if you get a nice win though.
Yeah, but
you're not gonna feel bad. I mean, let's be real. If you're the big winner that night, you're going home and you're feeling pretty good.
But it's like this.
And you know if you're playing with the same group, it's all gonna come back around.
So that's a huge part of it.
Yeah.
But some of these guys that just come in, knock a game, and then leave, it's like, if you were here to be with your friends, that means your only goal is to take money out of your friend's pocket. And if you're not, that means you're an enemy that just came in. You're like a fox in a hen house. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if we're just foxes trying to hang out with our boys, and you come in there, and all your only goal is to cause us harm.
That is the risk of going to a poker game. Is there is the chance that there's going to be one or two of those guys.
Yeah.
And it just kills the game.
Yeah.
Alright guys, today's sponsor, Rosesparks. I use Rosesparks. I swear I use it. This is like, I don't want to say it's the only reason I'm good, but it's definitely enhancing my performance. Basically, you'll go to ro.co/Steiny. You connect with the provider. You'll get prescribed. You'll get $15 off a reoccurring plan. It gets you going for 36 hours. You put it under your tongue, dissolves it.
It's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
I'm on my way.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Above all else. Balance above all else.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. Dominating.
Justice will be served.
Double kill. An enemy is legendary.
Justice will be served.
An enemy has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Ace. destroyed a turret. Shut down. to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
Balance above all else. Justice will be served. I'm on my way. As you wish. Justice will be served.
First blood.
You are null and void. Above all else.
An enemy has been slain.
Justice will be served.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm on my way. Null and void.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Each gets a turn of the carcass. Justice will be served.
has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Now I can
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Else above all else.
Unstoppable. Rampage. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Brave enough to oppose me, fool enough to die. An enemy has been slain.
Above all else.
Double kill.
Balance above all else.
Executed.
Justice will be served.
slain. Has been slain. Plating will soon fall. Killing spree.
Justice will be served.
An ally has been slain. slain. Dominating. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Justice will be served.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Be served.
An ally has been slain.
Embrace winter.
Double kill. enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Are null and void.
"30 seconds until minions spawn.
Balance above all else. I tried to silence my mother once. Boy, do I regret that.
Minions have spawned.
Who says I can't handle my Killing people is a bad habit. But I can't seem to quit.
As you wish.
Nom 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 nom.
First blood.
Did you miss it?
Justice will be served. That's above all else. Null and void.
A summoner has disconnected. An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. executed. An ally has been slain.
Balance above all else.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
As you wish.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. slain.
As you wish.
I'm not big on sermons. Broken bones teach better lessons.
Mischief and mayhem incoming!
No, I had him beat.
Oh,
he
you
had
did?
King High, 10 kicker, I had King High, Queen kicker. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you bluffed on the rib.
I had 4-5, a big bluff. That one went pretty viral. I had 5 high against Garrett Adelson. Me and Keaton, actually, if you look it up, me and him have had back to back like 200 to 500k pots where both of us were just battling each other with like ace highs and king highs.
Okay. So when do you think, let's go back then, when do you think, or what was the first game that you got into? And at what age?
Hungarian rummy, probably about 5 years old.
5?
Yeah, because my family does. My whole family
I started playing Gin Rummy probably at like 14.
Yeah. So similar, but we just started younger.
You started at 5 years old.
I'm guessing. I don't like really remember. I'd say between like 5 and 8, because I have some of my earliest memories being in Sunny Isles, Florida.
Oh, okay. So your dad played cards?
Huh?
Your dad played cards?
My dad's the only one in the family that skipped, but I was mostly raised by my grandparents, who like at my grandfather's eulogy, we said my dad was on the stage or whatever, and said, "Hope you're in heaven rolling a hard 8," at his eulogy.
Yeah.
So gambling's thick in my blood.
And so you started playing Rummy 5 to 8, and then when did you actually start getting like action?
11, 12.
And what are you playing at that point?
Everything. Mostly blackjack and poker, but
how are you playing blackjack at 11 years old?
Yeah, just housing each other. So I grew up in an area that was all Jews and mobsters.
In Sunny Isles?
No, in New Jersey.
Okay.
So in New Jersey, in this neighborhood that I was in, all the Jews were rich. So all these kids, I didn't have this path, but all of them would get like $100K in gifts by the end of their bar and bat mitzvahs. So they had all this money. All the Italians were there, like illegally gambling anyway. So it was like super encouraged. Like in my neighborhood, everyone just gambled.
Okay.
So we were doing like anything from like $200 to $1,000 hands. But to us, it was like not even a thing because we were children. We didn't have bills to pay. So nobody really valued the money anyway.
So when did you start to actually build like a legit bankroll?
25.
And what do you think? What do you think like a bankroll for you to not have a job, be dependent, like, yo, I'm gonna become a professional gambler has to be? Or at time.
First of all, nobody should do that.
Agreed, but what did you have?
Was I?
Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. I probably had like 5 million liquid. And
at 25?
No. There's two different questions.
Okay.
By the time that I said in my head, I'm not going back to work, I'm only gambling. Got it. I probably had 5 million liquid, and by pure coincidence was like in between jobs anyway, like in between like projects. And then when I was like, I don't need to go back to work, I'm not going to actively look for work, I'm winning gambling. Then I started playing bigger and bigger and bigger, and I go, I'm making more gambling than I was anything else.
What actual jobs did you have?
I owned drug rehabs and labs.
Before gambling?
Yeah.
That's what you did?
Yeah.
Own drug rehabs?
Yeah.
So you were making money before?
Yeah.
And is that it? I know a couple people who do that and they do really well.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That was the stem of all my other business mostly.
Okay, when did you get the eyelid tattoos?
These ones are actually cover-ups, which I'm removing also, but I got those when I was probably 24.
Did people ask you when or what inspired that?
I'm just such an idiot, and I was even dumber back then.
Is that like, because that's there forever, right?
Yeah, I mean, for 6 years I've been removing. I used to look.
Really?
I used to look super crazy, way worse than this. My whole face used to be tattooed.
Wait, why did you do that?
I'm telling you, bro, I was so dumb. It was like I had this idea of the whole world that I wanted to display a message so I would get treated a certain way. And I was right. Once I tattooed my face this way, I did display that message and I did get treated the way I wanted to. The problem is, what I didn't consider was that I won't always want to get treated that way. And now I'm older and I live a different life and I don't want.
How did you want to get treated? Like people were intimidated by it?
Yeah, I wanted people to be intimidated. I didn't want, like, I was like a white kid that lived in the hood for a long time. And so I'd get checked a lot, you know, and I'd have to like put in this work and like do these things to try to like prove my grounds, right? And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I bet you if I tattoo whatever on my face, that when someone sees me, they'll just know I already did that and like they'll leave me alone. And that was kind of true. The problem is that when I left living like that and I like started making money and like becoming a productive member of society, people still they saw the representation I had. They go, oh, he looks like someone who did X, Y, and Z, and we're gonna treat him like that.
Yeah.
Which is the same effect, effect, opposite result. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you're done at this point with the tats?
Oh, super done. Yeah, getting tattooed was really dumb. One of my biggest regrets.
Damn. Well, you got a lot of regrets, bro. All right, so you're at the 32 mil. Well, what do you do now for money?
I don't do too much, so...
and by the way, for people watching, we see each other out. I'll see you at parties. Like, I know you have a house here in LA. I've actually heard... I think I heard that you were hosting a party.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Like you had a tent in your backyard.
Oh yeah, we did that. Yeah.
I heard that it's okay to talk about.
I don't care.
Okay, I heard you had a tent in your backyard, and I believe Ryan Powell invited me.
Yeah.
And I just was like, bro, that's not really my speed.
Sure.
Like, I don't think I would get involved, and I'm not really ready to like spectate something like that. So I didn't go to that. But so you're hosting these kind of parties?
Sometimes, yeah. You know, whatever like floats people's boats. I support everyone living their best life, whatever that means to them, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else.
And I mean, I don't know. I've heard your boy was actually telling me that you did like 7 chicks in one night, recorded it. Is this all cool to talk about?
Yeah, I don't care. The party you were at my house the other day.
That was at your crib?
That's my house. That's where I live. Yeah, that's my house.
Oh, what the
painted on the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah. Okay, great time.
Yeah, that's my house, yeah.
It was not going on. That's probably why I didn't know it was your house.
Yeah.
That was one of the, like, entry-level parties.
I had a great time. That was one of my favorite parties as far as enjoyment went. And that was a couple of days ago. I don't know what day today is. Today's Wednesday. I go to jail tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that party was like my last hurrah before jail. So I definitely blew off a lot of steam. I definitely had met a lot of very beautiful women that night.
Yeah, no, it was a good showing.
Yeah.
What are you going to jail for?
Got these gun charges like way back in the day. I've been on probation forever, so I finally converted. I convinced the judge to let me convert some of my probation to county days.
And how much time do you have to do?
Not more, as long as I don't catch a charge in there, which I'm sure I won't, not more than 45 days.
Have you been locked up before?
Yeah, I did almost 3.5 years.
Oh, what the Where?
In New Jersey and Pennsylvania.
For the same charges or something completely different?
Nah, all like in the same world, but that was when I was young.
Which crew did you fit in with there? Whoa, I can't talk about that?
Yeah, you could ask me.
I just don't know, like, were you hustling, like, were you playing cards, like, in the movies they play for cigarettes and type, or, like, were you hustling in there?
They actually made cigarettes illegal, if I remember correctly, while I was in there. While I was in there, I think it became outlawed. But, yeah, I don't know, it's whoever, you know?
And you're just accepting this and you're just ready to go?
Yeah, I'm the one who wanted to. The judge gave me an option to stay out of jail, and I was like, I don't want to do it anymore. I was like, so for 2 months, with the lawyers and the judge, we've been fighting because I'm the one who wants to go to jail to get off probation. Because I'm tired of it. Every time I try to get my probation terminated, they're like, 45 more days Caltrans, 45 more days labor, 45 more time here, 2 more years this. And I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore.
So they said what? You can either do 45 days and we'll expunge your case?
Not expunge, but we will terminate probation.
Oh, so you're off probation?
Yeah. So when I get released,
what the other option?
Is that I stay on probation for like I think it's like probably like another 14 or 16 months from today.
You don't think you can handle 14 more months?
No, because they still want me to do other things. They want me to do like Caltrans and all this, and I just don't want to do it anymore.
Dude, what the? I don't know. Like, this is kind of depressing. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, it's straight.
I think it's pretty cool that like this is where you wanted to spend your night before spending 45 days in there. But
whatever, it's just regular. Like, I used to go to jail all the time when I was a kid.
Which jail will you be?
So I won't know. So I see the judge in the morning, and that's what.
We're in LA, so I mean,
I'll be in LA. I'll either be at Wayside or I'll be downtown.
There's like levels to this, right? There's ones that are way more like scary, and there's ones that are kind of more like white collar.
In prison, yeah, not in jail.
Okay.
I'm going to jail, not prison.
Okay. What's the difference?
County jail hold either lesser crime inmates, or it's like a temporary holding. So like if, let's say you committed a murder. When you first get arrested, the first thing you do is you go to jail, county jail. From there, assuming you get a bond, you can bond out. Then when you get sentenced, if you get sentenced to prison time, like if you're a murderer, they're like, oh, you're doing 25 years. Then they send you to a state prison or federal prison, depending on your crime.
Yeah.
But if it's a small crime or anything in between, you just go county jail.
Okay, so what's your plan? You do your 45, then what are you going to do? Like, how old are you?
33.
Yeah, so you're young, bro. So you're just going to sit on your $32 million? I mean, do you have, like, this money invested? Like,
yeah, of course.
Is it buried in the backyard?
No. It's all
I'm bringing a shovel to the next party.
No, it's all in the
I have to. No, I'm not. You got a couple duffel bags in the backyard, for sure.
No.
I'm going to be digging them up at 2 a.m.
Bro, I don't even carry a wallet. My pockets are empty. I don't even have a wallet. Yeah.
Okay, wait, but
all in real estate, everything.
You just own houses in LA, you rent out and stuff
it's
like that?
It's not in LA, and I don't manage it myself.
So what, do you think you're ever gonna like gamble again? Because I'll still see you. You come around, like, you can go to the Red Rock, right, and just spectate?
Oh my god, last time I was there, they called the cops on me.
Really?
I was there with all you guys. I don't know if you were there, but it was like Dana's, everybody. Yeah.
What's the issue if you're not playing?
I don't really know.
You've never wondered, like...
I do
wonder. That is
wonder.
kind of crazy if, like, let's say you want to go have dinner at Carbone at Aria.
Some of them, so every casino treated it different. Some legally trespass me, such as the Red Rock, which means I'm subject to arrest anytime I'm on any of their properties. Some barred me from gaming, but there's like Fontainebleau, for example. Not anymore, but they were. Here's a good one, Wynn. Wynn barred me from gaming. They are super stoked to have me on property because I'm such good marketing. It's free marketing for me to be there. They love when I eat there. They love when I go to the shows.
At the Wynn, you're saying?
Huh?
At the Wynn?
At the Wynn.
Why? Because they think you'll bring people in there?
Well, just me being there is good marketing.
Sure.
Like, you know, they have a celebrity in their door. It's specific to gambling, especially.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
For them, it's like a good look that I'm there.
Okay.
But as soon as I touch cards or chips or cash off the table,
you're out.
I'm out.
Yeah.
You know, some I can call and be like MGM is pretty big with this. Like, hey, I'm gonna be on stage. I'm flying in with Rich the Kid for his residency at Hakkasan. I'm like, all right, cool. Now we know when you'll be here and where in our building you'll be. No problem. In and out. You know, they're like, don't let us catch you wandering around. You can go to Carbone at Aria, and then you can go to across.
Dude, it sounds so severe.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. How many people out there do you think have it like this?
There's a few of us.
Or it's this strict.
There's a few of us, but yeah, it's like a fraction of a percent. Yeah.
And obviously there are people that think you're kind of full. What do you say to people like that? I mean.
Yeah, I know when the story first came out. Yeah, I got a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go.
Which specific story?
Just like in general, like the whole story of like being banned from Vegas for being too good and winning too much, and even winning. Period. You know, I was like, I get it. The story is unbelievable. And unbelievable means not believable. And I understand that. So I go, no problem. So like, you know, Money Buys Happiness? Yeah. The podcast. Yeah. So I went on there. I forget their name.
Ernesto. And I'm blanking on, but they're both great guys.
Yeah, great guys. Ernesto and whatever their names are.
Yeah.
So we were friends beforehand. So they've already seen like a lot of my stuff. So I'm on the podcast and they go, hey, you know that it's legit, but a lot of people don't know that yet. Do you have a way to show it? I go, yeah, I could just log in right now, put the camera. I was like, yo, put the camera on my shoulder. Let me log into everything. And I logged into every single one of my casino accounts and showed all my tax records and showed all. Do
you have like receipts?
Yeah, it's on me. Yeah, you can go on YouTube and put like Mickey Mays casino winnings. And it's literally there live. I was like, yo, I told them, put the camera over my shoulder. I went to the website on camera, used facial recognition, logged into every single casino in Vegas, and showed all my winnings and losses.
I wonder what your all-time amount wager is.
I have no idea. No. You got you bet $250,000 a hand. You can run through $1 million of wagers every 120 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, so if I play for...
And you, like, how many sessions did you seriously tilt?
Tilt?
And how easily do you tilt?
I don't tilt that easy. Maybe I do these days because I'm like less conditioned. At the height of my career, I basically never tilted. I won't say never, but really hard. It's rare. I don't know. At the height, maybe like 5% of the time.
Yeah. Oh, so you're pretty disciplined.
Yeah, I think that generally people characterize me as very even-keeled, even in high-stress situations.
Would you advise any kid that's say in college to stay away from professional gambling?
Professional gambling?
Sports betting?
Bro, professional gambling is like hardly even a real thing. Like, you're not really a professional gambler. Like, that's such like, what it really is finding exploitative features in certain games, right?
Well, so what's your biggest edge you think that you've ever had?
Well, in Baccarat, but I don't really want to use that one. I would say the sports thing I do. It's like I fund all my fans gambling, right? And what I do specifically is right now, for example, I take all their sports betting accounts, but only PPH accounts. And I fund 100% of the action because my team is all sharp action.
Yeah.
So that would, in theory, be my biggest and longest running edge.
Yeah.
Is sports technically, but only in the very specific fashion that we're doing it. And it's not, there's no way to, we do like bot betting, we do like line manipulation, you know what I mean?
There's gotta be all these AI algorithms these days that can give you some sort of number or algorithm, right?
Yeah, there's so many ways to do it, but not in a way that formulates to buy my picks.
Bro, I
don't want to like confuse the people. Like,
no, I get that. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real. Every time one of my friends And don't ever text me and say, yo, my sharp is saying this is a lock. I think it was LSU against Alabama recently. Take LSU first half. Take LSU game. That's what my sharp says. Dude, locked in. Fired like a bigger bet for me on sports. Lost them both. So good. And then you go into NFL Sunday and you have to try and get it back. And it's like that weekend specifically, maybe never want to sports bet again. Because I swear, like, you know, you look good in the first half. This is what happens with me every single time. First half, God, I'm such a, like, I should have doubled the bet. Team comes back, I go on tilt. Yo, I got to get all my money back. On the like, you know, when it gets to the last game on Sunday Night Football, and you're down, right? So you have 2 games left that week. You got Sunday Night Football and Monday Night Football to get all your money back. Right. Is that how you would look at it?
That's not. I don't bet sports recreation.
Yeah.
You want to see my how I fund all my fans gambling?
I kind of am interested.
I'll show you a few things. Have you ever seen any of my tax statements online?
No.
I'll show you some. I'll show you.
I want to see your bank account. That's what I want to see. I'll show you mine. Show me yours.
I don't have online banking. I'm too scared of hackers. But I'll show you. Let me log into a few things for you.
Wait, what do you mean you don't have on? Where's all your money? It's in the backyard.
It's not in the backyard.
Dude, let me and some people come over and shovel the backyard.
All right, so this is me funding all my fans gambling. So I have thousands of accounts on. I just reloaded it so you know that it's fresh. Okay, so I have thousands of accounts, right? Let me just show you the numbers. I'll show you whatever you want. So right now, paid out to fans $1.8 million. This is
a spreadsheet, so I'll verify that.
Yeah. These are all the details.
What's the HAB?
That's my betting group. That's the abbreviation to their company name.
Okay, so that just says total action. It doesn't say total wins.
That's the word we use. Here, I'll just show you. The
total action is it equivalent to total wins?
This is our wins.
I guess it's in the green, so that would make sense.
Yeah. So for example,
and this is on what? NFL, all sports,
everything. So for example, you can see here all the wins green, just like it says here, total action green. And you can see all the losses in red. So these are all my fans' accounts. But this guy's
there's a lot of red right there. Yeah. I don't know if we're on a bad sheet.
Well, the total is 1.8 million.
No, okay, I see that.
So here, we'll look at all the green also.
All right, there's a lot of green.
Yeah.
So can any?
Not every. This is
how does someone get access to this?
So I post a link on Instagram from time to time. I'll show you exactly what the link looks like.
But you make no money off it?
Of course I do.
Okay, you do.
Of course I do.
So how does that work?
So I fund all the gambling. My group,
so you front the money.
100% of it.
Okay.
My group of bettors, right? My sharps, we partnered on it. That's HAB, by the way, is my group of sharps. That's who I partnered. Like I do the marketing, getting the accounts.
Okay.
They lay all the sharps out. Okay. Right. So we split the money that does not make it to the fan. Like the fan gets paid 100% of the money because the bookie thinks it's the fan. If the bookie says, if the fan says to the bookie, yo, Mickey's betting this, or even somebody else is betting it, the bookie's gonna say, that's sharp, I'm closing your account.
Yeah.
So the fan gets 100% of the payment every Tuesday, which is usually settle day, as you know, in sports, right?
Yeah.
There's no games yet.
After Monday Night Football.
Exactly. Yeah. So Tuesday, the fan who owns the betting account gets 100% of the money.
Yeah.
They keep their share, and then they send me the balance.
Okay.
And then me and HAB take care of it on our own time.
So the fans are free rolling?
The fans are 100% free roll. 100%. I don't need $1 from my fans.
I know how. So basically, the way that it works, to simplify it, you basically have a bunch of, we'll say minions, that have access to books that wouldn't give you action, so you use them to get access to multiple books.
Exactly right.
And then
super simple.
You take a percent of the winnings or give them a small percent of that.
Correct. Then they are 100% free roll. Because my action's sharp, it's guaranteed to win, so that's how we do it. But there's no way to sell that as a pick. Like, it's not...
How many people do you have signed up?
Thousands.
Why wouldn't everyone do it if it's a free roll then?
Everyone is doing it. I just have to get it in front of more people.
Yeah.
I have thousands of accounts.
Well, we'll see how many people. I'm sure there's a lot that are going to go sign up to this right now.
I post the link. So when I post the link, it's this, and they get this. Mickey Mace is funded. If you're interested in a partnership, please fill out the form below. Fully funded by us, meaning me. We use our strategy and knowledge to beat the lines. This kind of action is considered sharp and can get you banned. You fill this out.
Okay, so wait, I do have a question for you though.
Yeah.
Different books have different lines.
Right.
So then how does that work?
Well, we don't bet the same bet across all of them. So a lot of times, for example, I'm sure you know this, the way a lot of books work is they want all the money to be even. They want the same money up top as they do on bottom because they take a big in the middle. by pure coincidence, sometimes the money's stacked on one side versus the other, so they will outlandishly make the line different to try to move the money around.
Yeah.
So our bots are scanning for that and go, hey, out of our, I'm gonna make this number up. Out of our 100,000 accounts, 5,000 of them have a book that have irrationally offset a line trying to move the money. We're gonna bet all 5,000 of those accounts on the side that we made for.
Got it.
But then the other 95,000 are not touching that bet because it's not sharp.
And
It's
this
gambling.
is all sports, right?
That is for me. This one here, that's all sports.
What do you think's your best sport? And I know a couple guys that do this professionally, and they crush on WNBA.
I have no idea because I'm not the one making the action.
Oh, okay. So you have other people, and you're kind of just the face.
HAB is what makes the action. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
And you have no idea which sport does the best or anything.
I could ask, but I don't know offhand. Yeah. I'm not putting the action, so I don't know.
Do you think that people that play roulette and stake, we'll just say those two, and then whatever, there's rollers, whatever, there's a ton of them. When they play the online blackjack and baccarat, is it a completely different game? Could you still win the amount of money on a site like that you could in person?
No. Okay, so two different questions. The second question, can I win the same? The answer is no. The reason is, first of all, everything is electronic, right? So they know way faster than a brick and mortar casino if you're betting with an edge.
Wait, no, I'm talking about when they show you the shoe, when you have the visual of the dealer.
Okay, like a live casino.
Yeah, like a live casino, but it's not electric because you see the cards, right?
No, it's all digital. That's how it's displaying on your screen. It's displaying on your screen because it's digital. Okay. When you click the button that says bet 10K or whatever, those are digital footprints.
But it's real cards.
Yeah, it's real cards, but it's still a digital footprint, right? And because of that, they know, for example, when you're winning or losing in a real casino, if I place a bet and win, if a guy is not standing there typing it in on the pad or watching it live, they are delayed to find out that I just won. But when you do it on a website, it is real time. You're caught. You have a digital footprint everywhere you go.
So they know if you win or lose immediately.
Yeah, live, real time. It's all digital.
Why is that a disadvantage to you if they know before you do?
Because they catch sharp action way faster. You can't go under the radar. There's no delay. There's no room for error. There's no human error involved. It's literally computers.
Do they give people on sites like that the same request if like someone's like, yo, I need to play 2-deck and I need my own table?
Yeah, they can, but they really don't. They're like really. Most online casinos are really whack with like requests, you know?
Like they're VIPs?
Yeah, like they don't, like what are they gonna do? They can't give you a hotel room, they can't give you a dinner, they don't like do that much. Kirgo does the most. But out of all the other online casinos, like nobody really does anything.
Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. Did you ever have a superstition or anything like that?
I had like a few. I used to be scared to gamble on a full moon. And then me and my boy had like this like side bet, like he's like, yo, this is the plan. Then he gave me a schedule, and I go, oh, we can't play on Thursday, it's a full moon. And he looked me in the eyes and goes, you're alone. And we're gonna play because a full moon doesn't mean anything. And we like talked it out, and he's like, let's try it. And if you lose,
that become a bad night.
I just didn't like it. Like to this day, I just don't like full moons. I don't know what it is. I feel like they're always
real superstition.
Yeah,
I don't know what mine is, but I don't know. Full moon. So don't gamble on a full moon, I guess.
But then he made me do it to test the theory, and I ended up winning that. No, I won. I won. So then I never refused to gamble on a full moon again. You know, but I'm not like a big superstition guy. There's things I like and don't like, but I don't necessarily think that one is lucky or unlucky.
Yeah. What do you think is your biggest like sweat of all time? And I have to, and I'm gonna tell you this because I obviously like we all. But if you have a big bet and you're feeling it, you're walking around. I saw Dana sweat one time, like I think it was a double for 150K. I think that was the max he was playing, and he was like, kind of like jumping around the room a little bit. And I was like, I didn't even know this guy with this amount of money could sweat.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how much money you have. Like everyone kind of gets that like adrenaline going.
I had one time. It's actually interesting because it wasn't a lot of money. A bunch of years ago, not a bunch, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, the Chiefs were in the Super Bowl, and I was trying to bet $1 million, and I forget who they were playing, I forget the exact details, but whatever it was like one of the teams -3, but the payout wasn't that good. So
the Chiefs win or lose that year?
I don't remember. I think they won. I think they played 2 years in a row, right, back to back.
Did they lose to the Bucs with Brady, or am I crazy?
I really don't know. I'm not a huge
Pretty sure
sports.
they lost to the Bucs with Brady, and I think I had the Bucs that year.
whatever it was, I forget. But I remember where I was.
Okay, so anyway,
yeah.
$1 million.
So I wanted to bet $1 million, and the line was -3, but the payout wasn't good enough. So I was gonna do for $1 million, whichever one of those teams -6. That I was like selling points. And I was just around. I just like lost track of time, and I couldn't get the money sent over and back. Right. So I was like, dang, I can't even place the bet. I was all pissed off. I had like $1,000 in my pocket. I go same bet, $1,000. Anyway, my bet lost. But I just remember like it was the best like, you know, 999,000 I ever saved. I just remember like that sweat, that feeling the whole time, how angry I was.
Oh, because if you what you could have won.
Yeah, I was on tilt about the money I didn't bet.
Yeah, dude, I know like people legit just get addicted to that. You know, the kind of people where it's not even about the money, they just love that sweat.
No.
That's when you know it's like, dude, this guy's a.
You want to see some of my casino statements and tax statements?
Sure, you can show me your casino statements. What about a life sweat? My biggest life sweat was going to where'd I go? Vendome 6'9", no security.
Oh, let's log in here together. This is my casino statements. We're logging in live, so you can see the website.
Is this the one that sponsors you?
No, I'm not even gonna say the name of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to show you how much I've won. Tax statements. Oops, tax statements. Let's look at this one. Full name, address.
No Photoshop.
No, it's real. What's my total win there?
For 4,300,000.
Okay. Now let's look at the next year. Tax statement.
This is a yearly tax statement?
Yeah, every year it's your win loss. So let's look at the next year. Right, still me. It's all live, right? I logged in with my face. It's all live. My full name, government, all that. How much did I win that year?
Jesus Christ. Well, okay, so you won 10 million and change that year.
Right, so there's 15 million just from one casino in 2 years.
And I'll log in casino, but what about what happened at the win that year?
Great, I'm gonna log in there. Hold on. I'll log in to every single casino that Vegas has.
And this is majority from one, bro?
I'll log in to every single one.
Rage Gamble. Nice.
Oh, what's the website? Yeah, website. Let's log in. Sign in. Email, do face recognition again. There's my full name again. What's my password? Hold on. Not me. Remind me later.
Okay, so he's actually on the win. I'll verify.
Yeah, every single one, bro.
I did request this casino. God, I really didn't want you to prove this too.
Wow.
Not because I wanted you to be, but I didn't know you were gonna come this prepared with this much evidence.
It's easy. All I have to do is go to the website.
No, I know, but
log in.
But I'd only seen the clips of like, yeah, bro, I won 15 million one session, but I didn't know there were receipts like this.
You didn't do any research on me before I came in?
I knew who you were, but I know we're both degenerate gamblers, so I'd rather have a natural conversation.
How do I don't even know what tab it is. Hold on a second.
Okay, but tell me what was your win there?
I had a loss here in 1 year of I think.
What was the loss?
I think it was 3 million, and then I had a win the next year of slightly less. It was like, or maybe I lost 4 million and won 3 million. Maybe that's what it was. I was a lifetime loser of $1 million at all win properties worldwide.
Okay, and I don't know this. How much of this are you getting cash, and how much of this is wired usually?
All cash.
Even if up to 10 million?
Yes. Well, so there's some laws and regulations around it. What was happening was, hold on a second, why is this I want to show you.
By the way, Scott's also the biggest degenerate gambler I've ever met in my life, the guy who's producing this.
An ally has
How do I
been
pick?
slain.
He wants to know if you think you're lucky or you're actually that skilled.
Oh, here we go.
How much of this is luck, dude?
No, it's good.
Because my one thing is with you, like people, we're still looking at the receipts from the win, but everyone's seen 21, right? And those guys hit the casino for a few $1 million, and they got caught so quick.
Mm-hmm.
And they knew right away, like, these guys have a serious edge.
Right, but the way I did it was unique. The way they did it was counting cards. Like, counting cards has been around forever, so it was obvious to spot. The way I did it wasn't obvious to spot. So here I won. How much did I win that year at the win?
About 2 million.
2 million. And the only thing here is, look, it only lets me do 3 years, but that's the last year I played there.
Wait, let me see the years.
Yeah, here, go ahead. Click. Go look at whatever you want, bro. Take my phone. Oh. Yeah, go ahead. See my full.
How do you have 2023?
You'll see when you click it, it says 0. It doesn't.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Because they only do the 3 years or whatever. 2024, it's December right now, so it's not over. So they only have 23 as the most recent. And they only go 3 years back. I guess the win only goes 3 years back, I guess.
Yo, some guy named Sam just texted you, said you owe him $2 million.
Yeah, okay.
Just letting everybody know. There you go. All right, I logged you out. Okay, I believe you.
You want to see other stuff?
No,
I pick another casino.
Bro, you got me sold. Oh. I'm just saying, like, my whole thing is 32 million is a lot of money.
I know, I'm rich.
A lot of money for somebody to be up and be able to walk away from Vegas like that.
I'm aware.
And so people have, like, they gotta have their questions, bro. Like, that's fair. It's not every day you see somebody that has this kind of money, that has this, especially in Baccarat. I think Baccarat also makes it a little more unique. Sure. Obviously in Blackjack, it's a known thing that you can card count and you can, percentage-wise, you can win. Baccarat, I've never heard that. And I don't play that much Baccarat.
Sure.
But I've never heard of how you can really have that edge in Baccarat.
Well, Phil Ivey did. Kelly Sun did. I did.
But like...
If you don't have a large jumping pool. Now, win games. Winning gives more XP than losing, so try to focus on winning matches, and modes like Aram or Co-op vs AI. Wins are more predictable and faster, and for a newer player, focusing on Co-op versus AI or Aram games, where you can't consistently win.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
As you wish.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Justice will be served.
First blood.
Will be served.
impossible. Justice will be served. Your magic is powerless against me.
An enemy has been slain. Been slain.
You are null and void.
Here I am.
enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Justice will be served.
Like
we just did it different.
Besides having insights on the manufacturing of the card.
Sure.
But other than that, can you have an edge on knowing the cards that come out? Because I know don't they recycle the deck every single time?
No, they throw them out and bring new ones in.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
They throw them out after every single shoot.
Correct.
So how can you really have that edge at Baccarat?
Well, I can't just say that my answer, but in theory, I guess I proved there's a way.
And were you ever able to count cards?
In blackjack?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can count cards. Counting cards is not hard. You can go on YouTube and learn how to count
Well,
cards.
the 2 decks I think you can probably figure it out.
You can figure it out in all decks. Like, figure it out in technically in 100 decks. It doesn't. How many decks?
Why didn't you ever switch up Baccarat to blackjack? So
in blackjack, again, I prefer double deck. But even at 6 deck, where I can bet a little higher, where I get 50k a bet in double deck, I get 75k in 6 deck. So even if I switch to 6 deck, let's say, I could still bet $250,000 in Baccarat. So I'm doing 4 and 5x the bet each time. Like, why would I switch? Plus, my edge was proven to work in Baccarat. Why would I even switch?
For sure. Okay,
Why
so
would
then
I? I'm making more money, and I was basically guaranteed to win at the time.
So I think at this point with the amount of casinos, dude, you can get action. Like, if you're in college, doesn't even matter with DraftKings, FanDuel, Prize Picks, Kurgo. Everyone's gambling at this point.
Sure.
What advice can you give people who are gambling, if any, whether it comes to blackjack, baccarat?
My first piece of advice for anybody who's gambling is to stop gambling.
Okay, but that's not gonna happen.
And if
I've
they're
tried to tell myself that. Scott tried to tell himself that for years. I saw my amount. Like, there was a time on FoodBet where I saw my amount wagered, and I was like, bro, I need money.
Yeah.
And it was just like, I just saw that number and I was like, bro, you're a degenerate. Like, you gotta chill. I had one losing session in Vegas. Blackjack just went so on tilt. And like, I've lost like 10 grand before. like a few times, but I went on to cost a lot more than that, and I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, and you just have to step away.
Sure.
But what I've learned, and maybe this is just me, but it seems to come back around, one way or another, and that might be a bad mindset to have. But if I lose 10K in blackjack in Vegas, maybe I'll go play poker next week, or I'll get a sports bet and it'll come back.
This is what used to happen to me. When I used to put everything on the line.
And is that a bad mentality to have?
Kind of, because it's sort like if you were to put that in the world as a fact, right? Oh, it's okay if you lose, it'll come around.
Yeah.
All you're doing is convincing people to dig a deeper hole. Dig a deeper hole, right? Which I don't want to convince people to gamble. I don't think people should gamble. I think they should not. I would convince people to not gamble if I could. You know, I don't think you're wrong.
Why do you say that if it's changed your life completely?
Because I'm such a rarity. What do you put me, Phil Ivey, and Kelly Sun in the category? It's 3 people in the history of humans. You know what I mean? Like, why?
Yeah.
I don't want. It's such a rarity. Like, I don't want. You're so incredibly more likely to lose everything you have before you ever win long term.
Yeah.
Like, why would I want to set people up for failure?
I've met a few people like that too. Have you?
Yeah, of course.
I've seen crazy. I've seen gambling cause divorces, and people go bankrupt.
Yeah.
But
causes immense damage. Yeah, absolutely.
And mentally it can drain you, and people
suicide, all types of stuff.
Life insurance policies, crazy shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen crazy.
Yeah.
But I think I don't endorse it, but I do love gambling. And I think if you are going to gamble, you have to go to Prize Picks. I'll tell you this. I believe you're an all-time winner. I don't think that you have 32 million. I think it's closer to 5 to 10.
Okay, so I just showed you.
You showed me win receipts.
Yeah.
From 2 casinos.
Okay.
Which I think totaled 14. And then the loss was, what was it, 3 or 4?
I showed you 3 wins. It was 15 million. I'm sorry. It was 10.5 million. We'll call it 10 million.
From the Venetian.
I showed you 10 million from the Venetian win.
Yeah.
4 million from the Venetian win. I think it was 2.7 million win from the win.
Yes.
Yeah, those are the last 3 we just looked at right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the math on that is?
No, yeah, I do know the math.
All right.
It's a lot. But I want to know, but where's the losses?
There can't be a loss. It says one overall number.
No. Was there losses from other casinos that year that you're not showing?
I had a loss the year I'll show you everything. I gave you my phone. The year previous, I had a loss of 1 million more than I won at win. At the win, I lost. Lifetime, I'm a $1 million lifetime loser at the win. At MGM, I'm up, I forget what. I can log into every single thing with you right now.
Okay.
You can
we don't
literally
gotta
have
do
my
that.
phone.
But my last thing is, how disciplined are you?
Very.
So if you're down $1 million, you'll walk away?
I do all the time. But what I do to help me with that is my best friend, used to when I gambled. He sits with me every time I gamble. Before I gamble, we discuss what my stop win and stop loss is. So he's the one watching my chips so I can just stay on the game, stay dialed. So he goes, Mickey, we're getting up now. You're down, for example, $1 million. You bought in for 3 and you said if you lose $1 million, you're going to take a break for the day. You're down $1 million, we're leaving. And he also has permission in every casino to utilize my chips and my front money as if it's his own. So if he wants to take my chips and put it in his pocket, no one's going to stop him, including this casino. That holds me accountable. If you sit there by myself, I will.
You know how many times I've tried to pull people away from the table that have said, hey, if I go down 100 or whatever, if I'm up 100, take me away. That is nearly impossible.
He's my best friend. I'm never going to fist fight him.
Right.
When he puts I know it's in my best interest. I told him.
But would you agree that you've seen it 100 times where people are like, yo, dude, let's take a walk away, and they will not give up.
Yeah. So
and they end up losing 5 times what they would have.
Imagine that you had a rule with the casino.
And the casino agreed to let your friend take the chips off the table.
Absolutely. He could do way more than that with my money per casino, but yes.
Damn, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I don't know if this is like super true, but I'm pretty sure, to my knowledge, I'm the only one ever that had that rule. Like, I imagine there probably was someone else who like had that request and the casino said yes.
That's that's a game changer.
Yeah, I did that. We did that for 3 years.
I'd be screaming at my friend, bro.
But
saying,
so
get the
what? Here. He's going to save your life. He's going to save your money.
I mean, yeah, you've all right, you've given an answer for everything. I mean, all right, I believe it.
Are you sure you believe it, or you still have doubts?
I believe it, but I'm bearing. Next time you have a party at your house, I'm bringing a shovel and I'm gonna dig a hole in your backyard because I know there's at least $1 million back there.
There's no cash in my backyard.
Yeah, there is.
Are you sure there's no more doubts? Even camera, no camera. Are you sure there's no more doubts? I will give you any information or access to that information.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that I didn't cover.
Is there anything at all at all that you can consider. I will give you either the information or the access to get that information on your own.
Yeah, you know what is a little interesting though?
Sure.
That I've noticed about gamblers and a lot of people.
I'm an open book.
Why live in LA?
I moved to LA unrelated to gambling. I moved here because I sold my business in Florida. I was just kind of chilling. Me and my girl split up. My best friend was murdered. I was kind of like dolo, and I was like, let me just try something new. I was like, I had maximized my time in Florida, you know? So I moved to LA for two reasons. One, it seemed like a super cool place to live, but I had an idea for a new business, and the perfect place to beta test it was LA County, because I needed a place of super high income against a place with super low income, and LA County has both in a super close radius, which was good for me to beta test. So I came out here to try it, and before I can sign the lease on my first unit to try it, they announced COVID. I already had the place. It's like the same week that I was going to sign the lease, they announced COVID. So me and my partners were like, let's hold back. We don't know what this is. And then while COVID happened, LA shut down, but Vegas stayed open. So I started going to Vegas once a week, and that's actually how this gambling career started.
Sure. Okay, so you don't have to answer any specific amount, but do you have a lot of money in crypto? No.
No. I guess no.
That's an honest answer?
Yeah.
I believe that. That's actually what I would want to hear.
I think crypto's a scam.
There's no, but there's no, like, there's no part of you that just wants to say, I'm gonna go buy on Coinbase or trade 50K for 50K in ETH and go deposit it into any of these online casinos and go fire?
Not really.
And why is that?
I mean, I got it out of my system. I'm not like addicted to gambling. I don't like have to gamble. You know what I mean? I don't have this thing in my brain that says, bet on it, bet on it. Like, I don't have that. You know, I did it as like first as a source of entertainment, and then like a source of income, like a job. So for me, like, I meet people all the time. They're like, oh, Mickey, I love your stuff. And I'm like, oh, thanks, bro. They're like, yo, we should hang out sometime. I'm like, yeah, for sure. They go, oh, let's hit a casino. And I'm thinking, like, that was my job. That's like if your boy's a plumber, that every time he comes over, you're like, hey, yo, homie, my toilet upstairs is clogged. You mind hitting that? And he's like, what?
No, yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah, so that's
I've been in a layover at the airport, and this kid came up to me and he was like, bro, we gotta take shots. And I was like, bro, it's 11 p.m. I just flew 5 hours here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm good. And he's like, well, dude, aren't you full send?
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, yeah, bro, but I'm not, there's no point in me taking shots to fly from Austin to Dallas in this layover.
Yeah.
And he was like, bro, then I'm letting everyone know you're, full send. And I was like, okay, dude. But yes, okay. Anyway, I know what you're saying.
So
I get it.
I don't have that issue.
But then again, that's why people want to hang out with me. That's why they want to hang out with you.
Sure. But until they get to know me. If you only think that I'm a gambler, then you don't even know me, homie.
Yeah.
You know?
So what else do you do now? What's your main thing that you do?
I've been doing a ton of movies and TV shows. Fun fact, I was just trending number 4 on Hulu for a show I'm in. I have a show on Nat Geo. I have a show on Discovery Channel.
What are the shows about?
Those three particular shows are about gambling. So if you think that I'm telling any untruths at all, you have to be so outside of your mind to think that any of those platforms will give me a TV show about gambling where I'm telling the same stories I'm telling you, and they're not full truths. If you think Discovery Channel is going to pump that kind of money behind a show where I'm telling these stories and they can't 100% prove.
Have you ever seen American Greed?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you mean?
No, American Greed.
Are they fake stories?
No, they're real stories, but they're about like people that weren't very truthful. So I'm just saying they are out there. Okay,
no,
but wait.
They're telling stories about people who are scammers.
Yes.
These aren't shows about me lying and gambling.
Okay, wait.
They're shows about me gambling.
Well, I want to ask you one thing.
Yeah.
Would you play me heads up?
I don't think it's fun. Like, sure. I don't know to what.
Why not?
End.
Just.
I don't enjoy poker, so like to what end?
So you don't enjoy the competitiveness that comes with gambling at all? It's really just.
If I want to sit in a room and talk,
I get that because it is
6
boring.
hours. Yeah, we can just sit and talk. Like, I don't have to risk spending money to talk to you.
But what if a complete fish came to you and was like, "Yo, I'll play you for $100,000." Guy's never played before. He just wants to try and beat you. Say he beat you. You wouldn't do it?
Maybe, but I also don't want to feel like a circus monkey. Like, I'm not like a novelty.
But if you're so like business calculated, wouldn't you be like, "Yo, I'll sit with this guy for an hour and clean him out"?
Sure, but there's also, you're gambling. Even if I'm the better poker player, there's still variance. So I'm risking $100,000 to appease a stranger. It's not that fun. It's not that interesting.
Yeah.
But like, sure, from time to time, yeah, I do play from time to time. Sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to play the heads up one time. Let's just do it for fun.
Sure.
You don't seem very enthused.
not very fun.
Are you happy in life?
Sure.
I think today was the most I've ever seen you smile, like ever on camera or ever in life. So I think that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
What
Not
time
a
do you
big
check in
smile.
tomorrow?
At 9 a.m. I will be in front of a judge getting sentenced.
Okay, and you're just getting cuffed and straight back?
Yeah, the door to the... what they do is they take you from the courtroom. They take you... There's a door on the side. The bailiff will take you out. They bring you downstairs and begin the processing. There's 3 buses a day that run. I think there's like a 9, a noon, and a 3 or something. And they ship you from there to the location that you're going to be jailed at.
And have you just come to like fruition and like the truths with the fact that like, yo, I'm getting locked up tomorrow?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, like
you
I
just
said,
accept it and it's like whatever?
Yeah. You know, I opted in, like whatever. I know what I did. I was there when I did it.
Yeah. God damn, bro. It's pretty impressive how accepting you are and just ready to go.
The facts.
I guess I'll see you in 45 days.
Yeah, max 45. I'll be out sooner. I just don't know how much sooner.
All right, bro. Well, this has been very educational. I really appreciate you coming on.
Are you sure there's no?
No, there's. I believe.
You're sure there's not an ounce of doubt inside of you?
There's not an ounce of doubt. I believe. I mean,
sure.
You've been pretty and detailed, and you've showed me a lot of evidence. So I believe it. I think there's always going to be people out there that doubt you, but that's just in like life in general, right?
Sure.
But no, I really appreciate you coming on, bro. I'll see you in 45 days. Enjoy your time.
I'll see you
Mickey
there.
Mays, baby.
Yeah, on my Instagram, I post a link maybe like once a month or so you have to follow to see because I post it on my story. I fund 100% of your gambling.
So you can only win.
You can only win. You cannot lose.
No downside. Go
no
check
downside,
it out.
no risk.
Especially if you doubt him, go check it out.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Reduced to nothing.
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
You are null and void.
An enemy has been slain.
Justice will be served.
Gravity well.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain.
Balance above all else.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I'm on my way.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Witness the singularity.
An ally has been slain.
Justice will be served. Magic is power against me.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Justice will be served.
Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
Balance above all else.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
As you
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
balance above all else.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy rampage.
I'm on my way. Justice will be served.
League of Legends was released on October 27th, 2009, which means this year we will hit League of Legends' 15th anniversary. We have somehow reached the point where this game is going to be older than some players. That is a fact I'm going to try to ignore, but it is a pretty insane accomplishment. Anyways, not only has League just existed either, it has consistently been one of the largest and most popular games in the world.
Attention, gamers. League of Legends, the game we all love to hate, is slowly dying. Which is the clickbait YouTubers' way of saying for the first time in a long time its player count numbers have actually dropped instead of grew, and you could say it's because they neglect their biggest source of advertisement, aka creators who have generated over 100 million views for their game by not even letting them into a cookie-cutter partner program, while other games are sending that same creator free boxes of goodies after they made like 10 videos for their game a year ago. But views are down for the game across the board, as even comparing the last time this bald yelping dad gamer traveled to a different country, he got almost 4 times the views than the same concept last month, which brings me to the guy who spanked the old Tyler in that climb contest. As today's video, I would like to highlight some of my own opinions on why I think League player counts are starting to tank, no pun intended, as the first issue is unbalanced bullshit in the game that makes for the most unengaging experience for everyone else involved. And before the patch note dick writing commenters say this has been nerfed, I want to point out that this was after all the nerfs, which Alois summed up here.
So yeah guys, if you're unaware, they have upped the cost of Warmocks with 200 gold. They have also in the last patch made it so you need 1500 bonus health in order for the passive to work. Instead of 10% movement speed out of combat, you now have 5%. So the movement speed is nerfed, the gold speed increased, and you need extra bonus health. So yeah, there's that.
Which brings me to the first problem. Broken designs that nerfs can't fix. You see, Alois played a normal early game, hit an early T-Mobile roaming data plan to earn some cash, and then got caught with his proxy peen in his hand, but there was nothing notable about the start of the game until he finished his first item, which was Warmogs on Mundo, and I guess the single dev at Riot didn't realize this was a thing, as he immediately turned his brain off and played a full game of patty cake on a turret right in front of that bloody flatulator, which you would probably think will cost him his life.
Nope.
He won the fight, but then instead of having to base and heal up like a normal champ, we get to watch the beautiful design in action.
This is why I still think Warmogs as a design is just the most broken item in the game on Mundo.
So just to recap, with a single tank item he has more AD than a 3-item ADC and a constant stream of healing so that he never has to back, which means this can happen.
I have 40 gold by the way. Take him out.
10 seconds remaining.
No, I have 40 fucking gold by the way. This guy's dead again. Thinks he can kill me or something.
5 seconds remaining.
Guys, I have 40 gold. Oh, my this is over.
This also brings me to an honorable mention.
I am 5 levels above this Leona that I can one-shot very fast.
Duo lane XP gap is a joke.
And if I don't one-shot the Leona, I'll just have to
seconds remaining.
Back to your turret. You can CC me.
5 seconds remaining.
3, 4 in your face. And yeah, I just took the turret under the nose whilst tanking it and one-shotting the Jhin whilst cool vibing. I think that's a
Your turn to pick.
pretty chill game experience, if you'd ask me.
So he really cosplays the Mundo lore by quite literally going where he pleases, because his margin for error is now 69.5 times bigger than any other player, which is super engaging, and he's not even that fed yet. Like, imagine if he used HelloFresh before the game. HelloFresh is the #1 way to ensure that you are as fed as humanly possible at all times. It's the healthiest, tastiest, most full of variety-packed meal plan that gets shipped straight to your door so that you can stick to a diet that lets you operate at your true potential and feel good doing it. It's super easy to use. You go to their site, select what type of meals you want delivered and how many a week, then bam, it's like magic. But right now they are running quite possibly their best deal ever, where using code RAVSEP10 will get you 10 free meals and free breakfast for freaking life, which honestly sounds too good to be true, but the most important meal of the day is that much better when you aren't paying for it. So thank them for sponsoring my content and give them a try today. Okay, where were we?
320 AD building food tank.
Ah yeah, bad game design.
They're buying anti-tank items by the looks of it, but I don't think it's gonna help them, guys.
And so one example of broken designs was in the books, and I think
Prepare for battle.
In the bag.
Oh.
course. Like the heads of my enemies, this one is in the bag. I need no steed. Who calls the Dragon Knight?
30 seconds to battle.
Onward! Swiftly. Compelled to battle. By my blade. Yes.
The battle begins.
The tournament commences. The dragon waits. Forward. Onward. Up. Ah. I need no steam. The dragon. Who calls the Dragon Knight? I'm under attack. Ah. Yeah. Swiftly. Dragon to the fray. Compelled to battle. Dragon Eye. Yes. By my blade. I need no steed. Powers abounding forward. Attack. By my blade. Ah. Swift. The dragon waits. Yes. Ah. Dragon charge. We cross swords. Our shields shall clash. Yes.
Denied.
Ah. By the shield of Slyrak. Dragon to... I'm under attack. No. Onward. I'll melt this down for armor. Wormblade cuts deep. Compelled to battle. This will only hurt a lot. Who calls the dragon?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Of course. I need no steed. Soon you win. The dragon waits. Onward. Compelled to battle. Get you out of misery. I'll knock your skull. I soar. Swiftly. Forward. Yes. By my blade. Who calls the Dragon Knight? I need no steed. The dragon waits. Swift. Yeah, I'm under attack. Steel wins battle. Not on my watch. By the honor of the ancients. On. Yes. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Dragon Eye. The dragon waits. Forward. Onward. Fly by night. Of course. Dragon charge. Yes. No. Who calls the Dragon Knight?
Silence afflict thee.
By my blade. Of course. Compelled to battle. Forward.
Don't you dare.
My armor grows stronger. Dragon. Onward. Compelled to battle. Swiftly. Dragon charge. Forward. Yes. I need no steed. This attack. Compelled to battle. Yes. need no speed. Yes. Compelled to battle. I'll note this down for Anna. Of course.
Dire's
I'll knock
structures
your
are
skull.
fortified.
The dragon waits.
You'll have to do better than that.
Who calls the dragon knight? By my blade. Yes. Dragon to the fray. No money for you. Of course. I'll take that. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Yes. Dragon to the fray. Dragon out. The sky. The dragon waits. By the shield of Slyrak. Swift. Forward. Of course. By my blade. For the honor of allegiance. Yes. The dragon waits. I'll knock your skull. Dragon to the fray. I need no speed. Who calls the Dragon Knight? What is that? I need no steed. More gold for my horde. Yes.
Your middle tower
Compelled
is
to
under
battle.
attack.
Onward. Our shields shall come. I'm under
Not this
attack.
time.
Dragon to the fray. I need no steed. Wormblade cuts deep. Compelled to battle. We cross swords. Into your rage I fly. Onward.
It was worth it.
Fly by night. Dazzle!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
In strength is victory, Romana. Fly by night. Dragon charge. Forward. Who calls the Dragon Knight?
That one's name.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Silence.
Swiftly.
Your bottom
so
tower
fast.
is under attack.
Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The dragon waits. Onward. I'm under attack. Bless you. Yes. Who calls the dragon? Dazzle! Yes. The dragon waits. This will win.
This nice.
Prepare to battle.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Of course. Swiftly.
I feel you all You were too noisy to live. Get me spit.
Honored and dangerous. Swiftly. A worthy tribute. I'll knock your skull.
A gift from the goddess.
Forward.
Your top tower is under attack.
Onward. Escape the dragon. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Of course. This will wield a lot.
Your bottom tower is under
I
attack.
need no speed. Dragon to the front.
Not even a contest.
Swiftly, unguarded. Fly, Steel wins battles, gold wins wars. The dragon waits. Soon you win. I need no speed. Dragon to the fray. Yes. need no steed. By my blade. Attack!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The dragon wakes. Yes. More gold for my horde. I need no steed. Swiftly. By my blade. By the honor of the Dragon to the fray.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Compelled to battle.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Who calls the dragon?
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Not your skull. Forward. Can't escape the dragon. Of course.
Know your weakness.
I see it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Cast upon the tide of victory.
Silence.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
By the shield of Slannon. Wormblade cuts deep. The dragon waits. Compelled to battle. Yes. Regeneration. Yes. Into a rage I fly. Fly by night. Dazzle. Yes. Forward. Charge the dragon.
Dismissed.
The dragon waits. Less than you see. Dominating. Double kill. My face be the last thing you see. Dark Dragonite. Onward. By my blade. I need no steed. The dragon.
The enemy's
waits.
middle tower has fallen.
Enjoy your last moments. dragon to the fray. By the honor of the ancients. Swiftly. Yes. I'll knock your skull. I need your speed. Prepare to battle. Of course.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Sprint time.
A gift from the goddess.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
My valor shall be proven this day. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Shadow Wave! Forward! Dark Light! Compelled to battle. Of course. Yes. Yes. Fly by night. Shadow Wave.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Compelled to battle. We cross swords. By my blade. This will allow. I need no steed. Of course. I'll take that. Wormhole cuts deep. Forward. Yes. Our shields shall come.
I will slake my thirst for revenge.
Swiftly. Swiftly. The powers abounding. Of course.
Double that.
I'm under attack.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I need no speed. Compelled to battle. Onward. Dragon to the fray. Enjoy your last moments. Yes. Compelled to battle. Attack! By the shield of silence. I'll note this down for armor. Who calls the dragon? Dark light. The dragon waits. Dazzle! Forward! Unstoppable! Me! Dragon to the fray. I need no steed. This will only hurt a lot. Our shields shall clash. Yes. By the honor of the ancients, I soar higher by my blade. Not yet. Attack! I'm under attack! Onward! By my blade. Dragon to the fray. Forward!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
You're safe. Fly by night.
Dire's structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now
From ashes it has summoned. Who calls the Dragon Knight? The dragon wakes. I'll take that. We cross swords. Dragon charge. I need no steed. Yes. I'll knock your skull.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Swiftly. Yes. Dragon to the fray. The dragon waits. Compelled to battle. By the shield of silence. Forward. I need no steed. By my blade. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Swiftly. Attack! On!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Sleep with the fish.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
I'm under attack.
Radiant victory.